Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get started here with Final Fantasy XIV. This is going to be patch 7.3 of A Realm Reborn, not A Realm Reborn, of Dawntrail, The Promise of Tomorrow. Oh, so you did vote for Battlefield 6, but Battlefield 6 is not available until tomorrow. That's for Saturday. So I figured, I was like, well, it looks like Final Fantasy XIV still gonna get played. It just has to be played in a different order. So we are gonna be playing through the 7.3 storyline on this stream. At least try to get through it. Hey Francisco, hey Mark. Good Friday evening to you too, RK. Alright, let me do one thing here before we get started. Let me queue up for these. Oh wow, that was quick. No work this weekend? Oh, you are? Well, this stream is either going to be really long or really, really long. So... So, I'm gonna try to get some of these through. I remember we were playing this on Tuesday, I think, and people were like, someone was asking me, is that music, like, is that the music that you chose to play, or is that in the game? And I'm like, dude, it's always in the game. All the music that's featured on this channel is always video game music. It's for the gamers. Where are they going? It's gonna go, guys. You gotta stand over here. Yeah, it was Wednesday. So yeah, we will be looking at Battlefield 6 open beta tomorrow. Someone was saying this sounds like Korean music. It actually does kind of sound like Korean music. It's like hip-hop, K-pop style. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Huh? Oh, it's gonna do the little split form, yeah. The music in this raid tier is better than expected. We gotta split up. Who here is a fan of this game? The guy has to keep shirking to me because I keep dropping aggro because the warrior's doing more damage than me. Because my item level's relatively low. Overclock settings for the... Yeah. Yeah, and it's nice to run a lot of RAM. Maybe I should stand here. I don't know. Maybe I should actually stand at the back. Let me see. Are they saying... Man, the lyrics? Are they saying tripping? You tripping? The game is different from your type of game? What is your type of game? Please enlighten me. Oh boy. Hey, I need some healing. Oh man. Wukong? Or single shooter? Also like Doom, the Dark Ages? Quicksand. Oh, okay. We're gonna spread out. Uh-oh, she's doing wing. She's doing wing on that one. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the? Oh, it was way further than I thought. Whoops. Where do we go? Oh, no. Crossover, crossover, crossover. I think. Oh, boy. That was so bad. I'm actually the main tank this time. I'm surprised. I'm doing ultimate Gohan technique. Look at that ultimate Gohan right there. My character's name is literally Gohan from Dragon Ball Z. That's the character's name. Yeah, this is basically what would happen if Gohan went into Final Fantasy. This is what he would look like in the Final Fantasy universe. I based the character design off of... Oh, I'm going over here, I guess. I don't know. Spread out. For those that don't know what this is Final Fantasy XIV. This is endgame raiding. This is max level raiding right here. This is endgame content. I'm trying to get some gear. Oh, we're on Threadripper. Of course we're on Threadripper. Anytime you see anytime you see this curtain behind me, that means we're on Threadripper. That's, you gotta look for the curtain. If you see the curtain, it's Threadripper. If you don't see a curtain, it's not Threadripper. It's always based off of the environment. The curtain means it's Threadripper. Any update on your report for the godlike? It's coming tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's supposed to be delivered by FedEx tomorrow by the end of day. So the plan is to play Battlefield 6 on The plan is to play Battlefield 6 on the godlike tomorrow with the 5090. That's what the audience voted for. The audience, I let the audience choose what computer I'll play the Battlefield 6 open beta on, and there were 4 choices. Threadripper was one of the choices, but the audience chose the 9950X3D, which just so happens to be on the godlike motherboard, and they chose the RTX 5090 Astral from ASUS. Is this correct? Yeah, I knew it needed to be further back. Wings, wings. Wait, what? No, what? This is a wing, there's a wing. And that's game. Good job. We gotta survive this last part. And that's game. There were 4 choices. You could have voted for the Threadripper plus RTX 4090, which is what we're using right now, or you could have voted for the 9950X3D plus the RTX 5090, or Another choice would have been the Intel Core Ultra 9 285K with the Radeon 7900 XTX. And the last choice was the Tech Thursdays computer, which is the X870E Crosshair Hero with the 9950 X3D. No, the 9950X, the non-X3D, with the Radeon RX 9070 XT. Those are the choices. Oh, you would have voted for the Threadripper build? That one came in 3rd place. So the winner was 9950 X3D plus Godlike plus 5090, which is basically the best gaming PC that I have. The runner-up was actually was it Threadripper? No, it was 9950X. Yeah. Second place was 9950X plus Asus Crosshair Hero plus the Radeon 9070 XT. That was second place. Third place was Threadripper plus 4090. And in last place with 0 votes was the Intel Core Ultra plus the 7900 XTX. That one didn't even get a single vote. It felt kind of bad. Because I thought at least somebody would... Man, it's like all the Intel people are like hiding in the woodwork or something. Like, what happened? Where are all the Intel people at? And all those XTX bros, all the XTX bros, like, disappeared, man. Like, it was like XTX plus Intel, apparently. That's the most unique combination, and like, no one voted for it. XTX. I mean, that's I still can't seem to win a single roll on the thing I need. I guess we gotta queue up again. Intel and Kamal. Wait, what? What does Kamal have to do with Intel? What? What? Oh, we're doing M1. This is Cruiser M1. Oh, we're going to the disco. It's time for some disco, apparently. AMD and Shaw. What? What? We're going disco, apparently. We went to the disco. Apparently, this one's disco raid. Man, see, Final Fantasy 14 is legit. Like, this is one of the coolest, What, Dragon Ball Z style? You gotta do that Dragon Ball Z style. Okay, we got a new person here. All right. It's the disco. Oh man, this is what it means to be a gamer. What's he doing? What's he doing? 2 snap twist. Show me your moves. One, two, three, four. If you were expecting Battlefield 6, that's tomorrow, guys. Battlefield 6 is tomorrow. Oh, it's a checkerboard. You gotta stand on the right squares. You gotta do the moves. It's all about doing the moves. Oh, this is the part, this is the part. Yeah, this is the part. I told you this game is good. Oh, they're gonna do the moonwalk soon. The moonwalk's in this too. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Get ready. Get ready, boys. This is so cool. Like, what? Who thought of this? Okay, here we go. Get ready, get ready. Modern Warfare 2 is so off topic. Modern Warfare 2 is completely off topic. We're in a disco and you're talking about Call of Duty? Really? Oh, I walked on the colored floor. You're not supposed to walk on the tiles that have the colors. Oh, here he goes, here he goes. You're loving this. Yeah, man, you should definitely check out Final Fantasy XIV. If you have, well, it's a huge time sink, I will say that. But even just playing it casually. Oh, here's the part. Here's the part with the broccoli kappas. Get ready. The broccoli kappas. About to bust the moves. Got to bust the moves. Get ready. Here we go. 1. To the left. To the right. Stay. To the left. To the right. To the left. Oh, perfect groove. Just like the DDR and Stepmania days. Perfect groove. So cool, man. For real. I only play cool games. That's the thing. Like, I only play games that's got style. Oh, look, check it out. Here comes that Kappa with the moonwalk. The moonwalking. They're closing off the... Okay, okay. You gotta stand only where they're not gonna put the thing, the moonwalk. Somebody died. Someone overlapped. Checkerboard. Checkerboard rendering. It reminds you of a game with chairs. Who's the last? Are you in musical chairs? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be standing on the right squares. All right, we're gonna have to do this. This is the part where we have to do the dance. You got to bust a move. You got to bust a move. Oh man, I messed up. I messed up real bad right there. People are messing up. We have 2 people messed up. He's gonna do... Where do we go? Oh wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. This gets so chaotic. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I know. If you mess up, you die. Well, if you mess up, you don't instantly die. You have to mess up more than once to die. Like right now, I've made 3 mistakes. Oh, it's this part again. It's the broccoli kappas. Yeah, who would have thought this would be an end game? This is end game content. All right, get ready, get ready. He's powering up. He's powering up. He's about to do the Super Saiyan groove. To the right. To the left. Stay. To the right. To the left. All right, Super Groove. Super Saiyan moves. Perfect groove. And that guy, is he moonwalking? No, he's like hovering. He's levitating. All right, here we go. You gotta get over here. Oh, he's doing 2-step twist. 1, 2, cross. Celebrate good times. He's doing celebrate good times. Alright, here we go. Time to bust a move. Where's those kappas? 4 snap twist. He's doing 2 snap. He's doing 2 snap. You're gonna want to get over here. 2. Where's those kappas? Alright, we're almost at the end. You have to like manage so many different things that's going on all at the same time. 4 twists. Alright. Can someone please use a limit break 3? Can a DPS finish this guy off? This is... There we go, finally. He's at 10% health. He's doing the ensemble. He's gonna do the broccoli kappas again. Yeah. It means our DPS is actually a bit low because it's actually, you don't normally see two rounds of this part, but it's taking a while to kill. And that means our DPS is actually a little bit low. All right, here we go. 1, 2, cross, 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 stay, cross. So that's how rating in this game works. Usually someone will call out the moves. All right. Right on the perfect groove too. That machinist had the moves, man. Alright, I'm gonna roll. I really need the chess piece. That's what I'm doing this for. I really just need that, and then I'm done. But I keep rolling. See, I roll a 57 on it. I keep rolling like low. I rolled a 97 on the pants, but I don't actually need the pants. What are my thoughts on Battlefield 6? Well, I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow. I don't really have much of an opinion of it until I get to play it. I mean, I was in the firing range section of it. What did I win? See, I won the pants because I rolled a 97 on it. But I'm not winning the thing that I need. I'm still stuck at like 2 of these. I still need 2 more. But it is good that I'm getting these extra things because I'll be able to equip my healer with stuff. Yeah, getting caught up in this game after being away from it for like a whole year, it's a pretty smooth process. All right, well that was the disco, so now we're gonna like occlude that one. Now we're gonna either get heavy metal. Now we're gonna either hear Devil May Cry music, or we're going to hear 1980s city pop Gundam style music. Oh, we're getting that one. Okay. You're going to bed? All right. Oh, it's this guy. It's Mr. Gundam. Is it me? All right, here we go. This is like JoJo's Bizarro World style music. Yeah, Gundam. Oh, there's a tank buster. I need some assistance. Oh wow, it's 4 AM. That's really early. It's really late or early. We fight him up in the sky. It's like way up here in the air. Yeah, it's late and early at the same time. This song is about how he likes to fight in the ring. The lyrics are so weird. Okay, I need to stand here, I think. Yeah, that's right. I was doing bare fangs. Who here is gonna be playing Battlefield 6 tomorrow? Is it? It's tomorrow, right? I went on there earlier to see if it was available. It wasn't available to play multiplayer. And it said something about a maintenance window for the open beta test. Someone, I think we need to separate the two. Oh boy. Can you separate them? Can we like split them up? Oh my goodness, that paladin needs to like get the other one away from the other one. To do my Super Saiyan combo. Masenko. Alright, here we go. All the bright, shiny lights. Oh, you're playing it now? Wait, you're playing it now? Wait, how are you able to play Battlefield 6 now? I thought it wasn't available until tomorrow. I know some people somehow have early access. I don't know how you get early access. I tried to play it earlier and it wouldn't let me play the multiplayer. So I was like, well, I guess we're playing this instead until tomorrow. Oh, you have EA. Oh, that's why. Okay. So you downloaded it from the EA Origin app then, right? Because I downloaded the Steam version. Just cutting the trees. Just go here. Man, we got a lot of DPS dying. A lot of DPS dying. When the DPS die like this, it means that the fight's gonna take a long time. Alright, I need someone to come with me. Stand with me, Paladin. Stand with me, Paladin. We need to get those Vipers up. We got all those Vipers on the ground, just laying around. Well, it's not that much longer to wait. I just have to wait until tomorrow. Oh man, I messed that up so bad. Oh wow. The song's lyrics are so weird. When I climb in the ring. It reminds me of that. I forget what the name of that song is. It reminds me of some modern song. Okay, what was the second one? This one? 1, 2... Whoa, I messed that one up real bad! The Vipers are dying! The Vipers are dying! Help! Help us out! Oh, man. Okay, we need, oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna try to heal, keep this guy up, come on. Oh, no. I need you to healer 3. Oh, I took it by myself, I took it. I managed to take that hit. Anytime you see those 2 red dots, that means that it needs both tanks to stand together to take that attack. Otherwise, one tank... It's like Pacific Rim. You're not supposed to pilot the mecha thing that you fights the kaiju with one person. It's supposed to be 2 people. So me doing that by myself, that's like piloting the thing by yourself. The amount of mental stress. Oh, it's gonna fall right here, I think. Yeah. Oh, that one's gonna fall that way. It's gonna fall forward. That one's gonna fall right on me. Right on me. Yeah, there's another double. This needs 2 tanks. Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, really? Do I have to take this game on myself? Really? Oh, I guess we're staying here. Oh boy. Man, those healers are doing good. Those healers are putting in so much work. Because those EPS keep dying. Those DPS keep dying. If the healers die, it's game over. Alright, 1, 2, 3, I think, here. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work. Oh, man. Yeah, oh no, DPS are dying. DPS are dying. We got it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Come on, don't die, healer. Come on, white mage, you gotta stay up. You gotta stay up, you gotta stay up. I'm gonna heal him up. Oh, big double tank buster. Come with me, somebody stand here. Don't stand next to me. Okay, wow. Wow. We only got the healer. We got 1 DPS left. 1 healer. 1 healer's down. Oh, it's gonna be so close. It's gonna be so close. I might die to autos. I might die to autos. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he pushed me back. He pushed me back. The other tank's dead. It's just me and the healer. Oh, man. We're at 6%. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. I'll hold him off. I'll hold him off. I'll hold him off when Goku went Super Saiyan 3 against Super Buu. To hold him off, I'll go on look for the earring. I'll hold him off. Come on. Come on, don't die. Gohan, put that earring on. Oh, man. I gotta put my dots on this thing just in case. Oh, wow. Am I gonna be able to take it? I'm super boiling up. I'm super boiling up. I took it. I took it using my ult. Okay. Okay. It's at 3%. This is so close. This is so close. Big combo. Big combo. What? What? Can they get him? He's at 1%. Oh man, it's so close. He's at 0.5%. Point 1. Oh man, he shoved me. Oh, that was so close. Okay, who was the... This healer was the one, I think, that never died. Because one of them did die. One of them died twice. The other tank died like 3 times. I died once, right there at the very end. And I roll a 12 on the thing that I need. And a 51. Oh, man. Someone else can have this. I just need these. I just want the chest piece. That's all. Oh, man. Someone gonna roll? Who still needs to roll? Well, I got gloves, so I can do 2 pairs of gloves. All right, we got one more of these. We have the Devil May Cry song next. This one drops 2 of the things I need, so I have a chance to get it twice. But the problem is I need 2 of them. I just need this one piece of armor to complete the entire set, and then I'm caught up. I've raised my item level up to like 735 in the course of 2 days. So it doesn't take that long to get caught up in this game. As long as you finish Dawntrail last year, you know, like, it's pretty easy, actually, to get caught up. For those of you that have played Battlefield 6, what is your impression of Battlefield 6 so far? And I assume it's using Frostbite as the engine. Oh, here we go, Devil May Cry style music. The unenhanced warrior. You can't rebind the keys? I don't think that's a bug, I think that's a feature. I think that's how it's intended to be. Oh, you like it? Battlefield's back? It's like Battlefield. Is it like Battlefield 6? I'm not Battlefield 6. It is Battlefield 6. I meant to say Battlefield 1. Is it like Battlefield 1 in how good it is? Because Battlefield 1 was the last good Battlefield from what I remember people saying. Somebody come near me. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. Don't. Don't. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like I realize I'm standing in the AoE and I have the double tank buster and I'm like, yeah, it might as well just not go near me. Oh, someone didn't make it. The samurai, we lost the samurai. Large scale. He's gonna do the thing where he jumps over there, right? He web swings to that and then does this thing. And then we gotta like spread out. Alright, I'm gonna go over here, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand over here. What's he doing? Oh. Oh, what? Tanks in this game are like they're like weaker DPSs. They're like DPSs that don't die in one hit. Or I guess 2 hits. If you have good item gear, you can last like 2, you can take 1 hit and survive. That's why when I come back to this game, I always just play as a tank. I always play as the off tank. Because it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing, because at least as an off tank, you can somewhat fake it till you make it. Because even if you mess up, like okay, see, like these guys are going over here. Okay, I'm just following them because I don't actually know where to go. I'm pretending to know where I'm doing. But if I mess up though, it's like it's not like I'm gonna die instantly. But if I was playing as a DPS or a healer, and if I mess up like 2 times, it's over, I die. So at least as a tank, I can take like 4 or 5 mistakes, and I can survive. So kind of, it's in that regard, it's kind of unbalanced in the sense that's like, if somebody figures out that you can literally just play as an off tank. Now the problem is it falls apart if the other tank is also a returning player and has no idea what's going on. Then it just makes for a really bad encounter for everyone involved. Because it's like, it doesn't go smoothly if both tanks are trash. At least I can be trash and rely on the other tank to know what they're doing. Oh, see, like right here, I have the double thing. Okay, so that means I go stand next to the other tank. This one might actually be easier to farm than the other one. The Gundam guy seems... Well, he is the last one. This is the 3rd fight. The Gundam guy is the 4th fight. The Disco is supposed to be the easiest one. That one is the 1st one. And then the Korean rap music is basically the 2nd one. problem is I really need... See, I messed up. See, I screwed up right there. And then we have to go where, like, is he doing his thing? Yeah, see? So you gotta get over here. Okay. And then he's... Okay, then we gotta go stand in the middle. He's gonna do his big slam down. What's wrong with the default keys? So I'm guessing if you played this game, you'd have to rebind the keys. Oh wow, he's doing another one of these? Okay. This has gone relatively smooth so far. This hasn't been one of those, like, oh, the boss is at 5%, and all of a sudden, 5 out of 8 people die. And it's like, oh, now what are we gonna do? We almost got him. See, that happened so fast. See, like, all of a sudden, in a split second, literally, okay, but luckily he was low enough on health. We literally lost, like, 2 people literally in 1 second when the boss was at less than 1%. That's what I mean. Like, if you play as a healer or a DPS in this game, it's like, you die so fast. If you make a mistake, it's over. Oh, yes, come on. Oh, we are done. We are done. Finally. Oh, man, I'm done. At long last. I'll let someone else have that. Oh, man. That was the run. That was the run. I won like 3 or 4 pieces of gear right there. That was it. That was the magic run. I won 2 out of 2 that I needed to get the chest piece. So we are done with this. How long did that take? That took me almost an hour. A little under an hour. Here we go. Cruiser Jacket of Fending. I can technically also... Yeah, I can actually swap the bracelet too. Might as well. I want to see what my maximum item level will be. Bracelet, cruiser bangle of fending. Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh, 739? What? 739? I thought it was gonna be 740. How is it 739? My weapon is 730, and I have a 750 ring. 750 plus 730 divided by 2 equals 740. Isn't that right? That's basic math. How is it that I'm 739 instead of 740? Literally every piece of gear is 740. Except one ring, which is 750, and the weapon is 730. So they should average out to 740. How am I at 739? This is rigged. What? 1, 2, hold up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 pieces of gear. Wait. Yeah, but the thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pieces of gear are 740. The 10th piece of gear is 730. And the whole, what? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't that be 740? What? That locks me out. I'm not, like, I need to be 740 to do those extreme hard mode things. Oh, that means that I still can't do it. Alright, whatever. I mean, the only way to do that is to replace another piece of gear with a 750. Or the weapon. The weapon is 730. That's the weakest. The weapon is literally the weakest link right now. And even if I were to try to do the extreme fight, I would only get 725. That wouldn't even be good enough. I'd have to do whatever this thing is for 735. Or Zelenia Extreme, 745 weapon. Zelenia Extreme is... Which one is that? Something that I don't even have, so I don't even know. I mean, I should qualify for it. How do I not have it? Trials. Oh, right here? Wait. Something's missing. I'm missing Zelenia Extreme. Hold on. Maybe it's in Tuliolol. DZ... What? DZXC? Oh, is that like your movement keys? Ah, right here, down here. But see, I'm not gonna do this though, because I'm gonna have to find a group. I want to unlock the quest though. Here it is. Need to unlock Zelenia Extreme. Oh, this game is gonna have its Rising event, I think, next month. It's either the end of this month or it's next month. Have you ever played Battlefield with a controller? If you can't rebind the keys, you could also play with a controller, although it'll probably be worse if you're not used to playing first-person shooters with a game controller. I personally would prefer a keyboard and mouse for a game like Battlefield. What is this arcane artistry? I can't believe this averages. Hold on, I gotta do the math manually. This, why is it 739? 730 plus, hold on. 740 times, what was it, 9? 740 times 9. Okay. And then we take 730 plus 750 plus the total from that divided by 11. And the math comes out to 740, just like I thought. So why is it 739? Everything else, yeah, nothing is... Why is this 739? This game is like trolling me right now. Like, this should totally not be 739. Either they have a bug in their math, or the weapon literally weighs more than the rest of the gear pieces. It carries a heavier weight when averaging. That would be the only explanation. Oh well. Oh well, that's not gonna stop me from being able to complete the story. That's just gonna prevent me from being able to get into groups that want to do certain EX fights or Savage raids. In fact, that actually isn't gonna stop. Well, yeah, see, like, some people are setting the minimum to 750, which is ridiculous. But I understand why they do it. They do it to improve the chance of success. But, like, if I wanted to do Sfiend's Burden, people are like, oh, 735. Okay, well, I can do that. That's, like, the only one I can do. War Core Lardor, they're setting it to none, even though that one to me seems like that's the hardest of the two earlier ones. Abyssal Fracture, Extreme. Oh well. Okay, let's do this. Let's continue this storyline. Has anybody seen the media videos about Ninja Gaiden 4? Microsoft invited the gaming journalist channels like IGN to experience Ninja Gaiden 4, like the first 2 hours of the game. And I was so jealous. I was like, man, why didn't they make it like an open beta thing for PlayStation 5 and Xbox? Well, it wouldn't be PlayStation. It would be Xbox Series X, now that I think about it. And I don't have an Xbox Series X. So, never mind. Never mind, it doesn't really affect me because I don't have the console. Because it was Xbox Series X only. Like, you had to have an Xbox Series X to get access to the temporary thing. It was kind of like the Neo 3 demo that Koei Tecmo did a month or two ago, which we covered because it was PlayStation 5 exclusive. Or I think it was on, no, I think it was PlayStation 5 exclusive. Okay. Targeted Tragedy. Is that the first? Yeah, that is. Okay, so that is the beginning of this then. Oh, really? Oh, well, these first cutscenes are never voiced for some reason. Something about the funeral. First things first, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive. While these malfunctions were resolved very quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right, no additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is I tried to take control of the soldiers. Oh, what? You tried to take control of the soldiers? When they started killing people? But they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the key. Once things calmed down, I was able to make them give up their weapons. But if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me again. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it so easily? Calyx, he lived in the age of the Storm Surge. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his research. So he became like an immortal, or an AI. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough, exploring treatments for live and sickness. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calix's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake the natural path. We've already seen how he's employed a simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is the way forward. Eternal life is assured for 5,000 individuals. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. Wait, fusion? With that relic in his possession, he'll draw aether from the reflections. If we mean to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down, which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I have failed to uncover even the most basic hints. While Galulja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calix. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'll be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Oh, he needs brawlers? Okay, we got brawlers. Count me in. Wait, you're not a brawler? What? Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. Krile ain't no brawler, man. For real. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around, just in case. Alphino and Azalea will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us. If I may, I'd like to join Gohan's group, if you'll have me. Yeah, sure thing. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything foolish. You'll change your tune once we get back. Come on, let's continue this outside. What is a good character card? A good character card? With Via, what's a what? Character? Are you talking about Magic the Gathering? Because in this, most of the characters in this are in Magic the Gathering, by the way. The Final Fantasy release that happened back in June. It included a bunch of these characters. Krile is in the game. I don't know if, like, okay, Shale, she's not in the game. Galulja's not in the game. They're too new. They were working on that collaboration far before this was even a thing. But Y'shtola's in the game. Urianger's in the game. The Warrior of Light's in the game. I will do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people. But really, I don't know what you mean by a good character card with VRR and does more than... What do you mean by character card? What does that mean? When I hear the word character card, I keep thinking like Magic the Gathering. Yeah, see, like Krile. I think I have the Krile card. I think I pulled this from the Magic the Gathering cards that I pulled. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Let's see what there is to see. Right you are. It's time we took some action. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. And so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx, nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices of this country's future back in its hands. And you think we can handle that responsibility? It is what I've seen that has convinced me. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it. Well, then... we'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when battle will be at hand. Oh, I believe someone knows. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of it. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone. Gohan and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View. So screen space global illumination was unlocked to use in Battlefield 6. It's pretty decent jump fidelity on the power that's needed. Yeah, I was looking at the graphics settings. The game is actually not that hard to run, guys. Like you can play that game at 4K with a lot of different graphics cards. The 9070 XT, the 7900 XTX, the 7900 XT, the RTX 4080, all those graphics cards, the 5070 Ti, all those GPUs can play that game at 4K max settings. Well, okay, maybe I don't know if the 5070 Ti can do max settings, but they can definitely run the game at 4K. Well, I'm supposed to go with this guy? What are they doing? I want to go with them. I want to go with these 2. I don't want to go with Geode. No offense to Geode. I'll keep my eyes and ears open. Any information could be helpful, no matter how seemingly insignificant. My grimoire is inlaid with electrope in a manner which augments arcane power. It should prove a useful tool. Man, they need to make Final Fantasy IX. They need to take these characters and put them in a Final Fantasy IX, the sequel. Final Fantasy IX-2 or something. Or Final Fantasy 17 or something. And make it the sequel to Final Fantasy IX. For real. Because this whole thing, this Cyberpunk 2077 style place, this is basically from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, I know it doesn't make any sense, but it is because it's supposed to be futuristic. It's Final Fantasy IX, 400 years in the future. Alright, Geode, I'm going with you. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully, they will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Okay, well, he's going with me. Man, I don't want... Okay. Alright, Geo, let's go. Whatever. Psst. Let's go, man. Follow me. Follow me. Cyberpunk 2077 style. Let's discuss True View. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Cool story, bro. Let's talk to a somber citizen. A somber citizen, yes. Are the sentries and airwheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so. Do you really wish for immortality? Let me see, what does it say? What do you say normally? I'm guessing you would have preferred to go with Sphene and How did he know? Wow, he stated the obvious. I would have never guessed he would have said that. But I'm afraid you're stuck with me. I grow on people, though. I promise. Okay, yeah, dude. If Geo did not say that, you know, actually, because he said that, he actually is growing on me now. Now he actually is one of the bros. He's one of the bros. I can't believe that. Wow. You want to hear my story? While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His airwheeler dropped right out of the sky, and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know what to say to that. I have no idea what to say to that. Alright, Geo, let's go. Let's go to the food court. It's the food court. Light-hearted citizen. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first. Oh, where have I heard that before? But now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend, when there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Gohan, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. That the people are still deathly afraid? Well, that fights are likely to break out over the neo-regulators? The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. But are you sure there wasn't anything else? Well, the people are still deathly afraid. That's a point of concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we were accurately aware of it already. Oh. that a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if there was a pattern or not. Oh man, this is like playing Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's kind of, it feels like I'm playing that game without playing that game. Because now we're doing the mystery investigation. It's Gohan 400 years into the future in the realm of Final Fantasy. Who here actually finished the story of Cyberpunk 2077? Let's discuss the hover cargo. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages. Wait, this dude did the same job that Sam Porter Bridges did? The old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Aside from Oblivion members, only a handful of people used to go out and about without regulators. How times have changed. You know what this place also makes me think of? Not just does this environment make me think of Cyberpunk, it also makes me think of that one movie that had, what's his name? Harrison Ford was in it, but there was like another, the younger actor. Oh, I can't think of his name. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank right now. Blade Runner 20 something, 2042. Blade Runner 2042, I think. That movie. This place makes me think of like one of those scenes in that movie, or like one of the environments in that movie looks like this place. Because this game world is pretty legit good. For such an old game, it holds up real well. That's how art direction in games can make a game look really good despite its age. Hey, it's what's her name from the cruiser thing. Okay, they're over here. We're on this side now. We're on east side. This is east side. Oh, that's a level sync. We're not doing that. Oh wait, I gotta talk to one of these people. An unarmed sentry. I don't trust these things. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. Interesting. So the people with the regulators are still able to revive themselves. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember that being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Gohan, I think it's time we rejoined Kryl and Sphene. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryl say to meet them in the plaza just outside of True Vu? Let's get going. Okay. Okay. Let's go. We're under a highway. Alright, here they are. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted? Based solely on the lack of neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without committing these acts. You make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other ulterior motive. What if the dust found at the various sites? Right. The sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies. Dust, but no bodies. Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries in the outskirts? That user, Malachite. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew of what transpired. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous intentions. Uh-oh, someone's contacting. Gohan, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but you are close enough to join. Okay. Well, we gotta go. Damn it. Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go.
Are you all right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
No regulator.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly!
That's a big robot.
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. All right. Man, there's some people doing the story too. Well, what do you think? She should recover in due course. I'm glad we arrived when we did. When I was sick and couldn't move, my mother always was at my side, always keeping me company, and I'm going to do the same for her. All right. This is so Cyberpunk 2077 style, man. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, and I heard the sounds of fighting. I am sorry, he must have fallen protecting the residents. Do I want the tacos? Wait, what's this? Mesquite soup? Alpaca pasta? Broccoli and spinach. I guess I'll take... well, you know, technically as a tank I should probably take that, but I'm just gonna take that mesquite soup. The endless choice. Our comrade, you may have seen him struck down. If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please, it isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. I thank you. Please be careful yourself. Alright, we gotta go. Man, they got a nice... This is some nice looking place they got here, man. This is cool. This is a nice looking sofa here. Don't mind if I sit down here myself. I'll sit on the sofa for a second. That is a modern looking sofa. They got an RGB light strip along that runs all the way around the sofa. And on the bottom too. That's some cool, stylish, futuristic furniture they got here. I don't know, what is this thing? Is this an air purifier? No, this is a speaker system? They got what looks like a... I don't know what that is. Trash can thing with a plant underneath? Man, who designs this stuff? Like, sometimes I wonder, like, in the game industry, like, people who design the game, like, the environment and stuff, they get to experiment with, like, all the cool... Like, this wall thing. This is some cool looking stuff. They eat a bunch of, like, what looks like astronaut food, I guess. They've got astronaut food and Starbucks. What a weird combination. That's like space food, but there's Starbucks. There's the big robot that we beat up. Oh, the kitchen. They have what looks to be a magnetic induction. Someone was cooking some kind of steak. They have the ketchup thing upside down. And I don't know what that is. So what is this, cookie maker? Cookie cutters? Some sauce, some canned food. This is a cool looking setup. Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my menstruations here. Our Oblivion comrade is beyond saving. That brave soul, he gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded it to do so. Man, they have some kind of like iRobot vibe going on. Is it over? We came as soon as we heard. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree, since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators. If our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and we've been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Werewolf has one too. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Okay, we gotta move. I don't know where he went, but we gotta find him. Do we need to sneak around? Please just be safe. Don't let the AI get too much control. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Let's go to east side. Let's search around the apartments first. The apartments. Let's look around, people. See no signs. Werewolf's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode, answer me. There's no response. Alright, I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna run. Run. It's good to see some other people are doing the quest too. Doing the story. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. This doesn't look good. Oh man.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive. Thank the gods. Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it. That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Uh-oh, an elderly.
Shit. can't be here! You need to run, now!
What?
A trap! Take care of the others, eh?
Oh my gosh. Oh man, it just went Resident Evil right there.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you require it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
Oh man. I would halt your harvest by defeating you.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
You know, I wonder about something. I wonder if... Do I have the... I do have the Mandervillis Gunblade. Which does actually look way more cyberpunk. Okay, hold up. That looks way more... Gas the Glamour. Unable to cast Glamour base item level. What? Bases cannot be lower than that of the Glamour. Cannot be lower. It isn't lower. Unable to cast Glamour base. Oh, no. I want, yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah, make it look like it's from Cyberpunk 20. Yeah. Okay, this looks way cooler. There we go. Now the outfit, the outfit looks cyberpunk. Now the weapon looks cyberpunk. Oh, that feels bad, man, for Geode. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say even death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for many more Endless. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well that is not noble. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Gohan. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents again. I will hold on to Geode's gun. If you could take the soul cell. We should return to the back room. Shell and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I will ask Wawakui to meet us there as well.
Our dear Geode. The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gulolja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives? What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
Oh, Aaronville's here. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer though, and has surely taken it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kalsuya. Do you think you could check on her and see how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face, if it's me or my sister. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kalsuya used to say the best thing to do with grief is to keep working, so I think I'll take myself over to the earth and sky and say my goodbyes. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to. Right then, let's head over to Everkeep.
Performance of BF6 is quite good. Even with my last gen 4090 laptop, I am hitting above 70 FPS maxed out native on a 5120 by 1440 screen.
Oh wait, you have an ultra wide? Yeah, I've tested it yesterday. And it didn't seem like it was that hard to run. But that's because the Frostbite engine is a very good engine. It's kind of like Decima in that regard, where it looks good and it also runs good. Man, the Wheeler mount is pretty cool. You know, the dome, or the, Alexandria looks like the Aoife tree from Final Fantasy IX. Oh, actually, just Solution 9. Solution 9. You know, Gohan, you might have been the first person I've ridden with that was not a member of Oblivion. As far as I remember, at least, the memories from my regular days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear. Oh, there's monsters. Just our luck. Oh, they're easy. Yeah, that's a cool looking. He has got the cool gunblade now. Hold on, that is yeah, 665. That was max level in the previous expansion. All right.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
To Geode's memory.
Oh,
Hey, Gus.
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment.
Is that laptop connected to an ultra-wide monitor?
They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. And had recently lost someone close to me. I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
This is still tying up Seven's story.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Yeah, 7.3. Typically the 0.3 patch concludes the expansion, and the next two, 0.4, 0.5, lead into the next expansion. That's how they did it with Shadowbringers. They technically didn't really do that in Endwalker, because Endwalker, you fight Golbez in the 0.4 instead of the 0.3. Rubicante was 0.3, and Zeromus was 0.5. I don't know if this actually will conclude the story of Dawntrail, but I think it should. Because I know where this is going in terms of story. It's basically Final Fantasy IX. Gohan, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shale, of course. It seems our plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Okay. Where do I need to go? I need to talk to Sveen in the outskirts. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, this is their hideout, yeah. The Earthen Sky hideout. How do I get out of here again? Oh. The one that I remember the best is Shadowbringer's story, the conclusion. Although I don't really remember what led up to Endwalker though. Oh, I remember the people kept getting no, that's not. That's what happened with Shadowbringers. I actually forgot what happened that led up to Endwalker. Gohan, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. My worldly experience? What is that supposed to even mean? Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge their behavior. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Oh, okay. The weird music. It's got that Blade Runner 2042 music playing. Trembling resin. Oh, please tell me you brought more Neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there were only a few left. Surely the government still has some. Or perhaps Queen Sphene? I might not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. I don't know, lady. You're not wearing a regulator. Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I've got one of those Neo regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. That place looks like the Ifa tree. It also kind of reminds me of Proto Merkaba, or Merkaba in the Xenosaga series. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen Sphene. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. See, I don't trust the neo-regulator. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. The thing is, they registered these new neo-regulators, and that guy has the ability to control the sentries. What if he can use the neo-regulators to control the humans? Then it will go beyond human. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Tensions are running high. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Someone's contacting on the scouter. Gohan, can you come to resolution? We have a problem, and I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. We gotta go. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. Huh?
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Oh, you're playing Neo 2? Well, you never played that before? That is one of the best action games of the PlayStation 4 era, as far as I'm concerned. Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet, if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliolao. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence.
Should I play Neo 2 Remastered on PS5 Pro or just play the PC version without remaster?
The PC version, I think, is... I think it should be the remastered version, if I'm not mistaken. Neo 2... so on PC, there's Neo 2, the Complete Edition, which I think is basically the same as the PlayStation 5 version of the game. It's up to you. You can play PS5. You can play the PS5 version or the PC. They're the same one. The game originally came out for the PS4 back in, I think, 2020. Yeah, it was like right when the pandemic started was when Neo 2 came out on PS4. And then a year later, I think it was a year later. Hold on, let me see. It came out to PC, I think, a year later. February 2021. Yeah, and it also came to PlayStation 5, but I can't remember when PS5 got the special version of it. It's up to you. I would just get whichever one you prefer. The console version. PS5 Pro and PC basically run the same. That's a very difficult game, though, I will say. It's very hard. And it's very fast. So if you prefer the slow style combat of something like Wuchang or Dark Souls or Elden Ring, those are much slower paced combat games than Neo 2. Neo 2 is very fast. Neo 2 is faster than Sekiro. Just so you know how fast the tempo is in the combat. Not quite as fast as Ninja Gaiden, but it is between Ninja Gaiden and Sekiro in terms of how fast the combat is in that game. It's very fast. But because it has a stamina meter, just like the Souls games, it's not going to be as fast as Ninja Gaiden, where Ninja Gaiden you have infinite stamina. Hold on, how many quests have I done so far? I want to get an idea of how close I am to the end of this. So it started off with Targeted Tragedy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're about to start the 5th quest. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, this is long. This is 10 quests long. We're only starting 5. We aren't even halfway through. So I remember at the beginning of the stream, I said this was going to be either a long stream or a very long stream. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of the bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her, at the least. But she betrayed you, did she not? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to make a difference. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore an oath. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue. And you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You are right. And don't forget about me. I'm here too. How could we? We'd not be where we are without you. Right. We got sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol? Or see what Shale needs? There you all are. Galulja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others are on the search. Good news, go on. We found a... We discovered laboratories in Everkeep's 10th level. Containment Complex 10 through 29 it's called. And it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in centuries. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues. I'm sorry it took so long to get just this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Alright, I think we're gonna do a dungeon soon. I think this is gonna be the dungeon. 4-person dungeon, here we go. Oh, we gotta go past what this looks like some kind of immigration place. What is this? Oh, whoops. They got like job interview things over here. What's going on over here? Forgot how cool the relic weapon looked from Endwalker. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they were researching, but it's no time to be squeamish. Okay, Galulja, what do you say? Shale made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. It sounds like Galulja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat him to a fine feast once this is all over. I'll share the method we use to find the containment complex once we're inside. Alright, let's go. Let's get in that elevator. He's got RGB shoes.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark, I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
That's a fancy way of saying I need to plug in the power cable.
The light's working. Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
See, someone was asking yesterday what the motherboard boxes smell like. She just said, smell how stale that air is. That made me think of that. I'm just saying.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
Sounds like you need one of Janolt's energy tonics.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do, right? That kid's gonna get beat up if he comes in there. If he walks in there, if he walks through that door, he don't stand a chance. For real. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across this circular chamber. We should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a key somewhere. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well. Let's get searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Okay. Okay, so we need to go and find a key. But I need to take a break, because I've been sitting for too long. It's not good for my back. We've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes. The first hour was basically getting the jacket armor, so I look like I fit in with the story. What is this data terminal? Hold on, before we do any of this, take a quick break. Mafia's good, huh? Yeah, someone mentioned that game. Mafia: The Old Country. It looks interesting. It looks kind of like the Indiana Jones game from last year. From 2K Games. Those guys are pretty good. What is it about? Is it about some story in Italy? Or something? Play a classic mob movie. What genre is this game? It recommended GPU is a 6950 XT or a 3080 Ti. And that's 1440p. Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of in line with what's expected. But you know what, though? Like, this one game has, like, proper recommended specs, I would say. And the minimum spec does also kind of make sense too. 1080p, 5700 XT. Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay, let's try to finish this up. We're like at the halfway point though, and we're almost at the 3-hour mark. This might be a 5-hour live stream. The game also utilizes DirectX 12. Why would it not work? DirectX 12 works on everything going all the way back to the Radeon RX 480. No, it would work. It would definitely work. Wait, the recycle bin? Nothing in there then. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day and age. Well, it would be electronic. It would be supersonic. Electronic. Half-open desk drawers. There might be something in here. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrope surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. Ooh, I found something. No luck so far. This bin had nothing in it at all. Why are people looking in the trash bins and the recycle bins? Who would put a high clearance security card in a recycle bin? I mean, come on now, people. That is not the place to look, Wook-Lamat. I'm serious. Data terminal. Ooh, the computer, the console. Personnel protocols. Research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with your personal account to view. Leadership personnel. What? Complex director. Demetrius. The Protolab chief. S4. And the Deuterolab chief. Redacted. The arcane circuits in use here are decades old. Well, I got this. Scan this card. Check it out. It's open. You did it, Gohan. And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I'm curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so the terminal said. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the circle. Alright, if I remember what she said on the map, there'll be a circle. Ooh, this is very reminiscent of Ninja Gaiden 3. The lab inside Ninja Gaiden 3 had a corridor that ran down, and there was a circle room with the elevators. Or pathways. Wait, what's over here, though? Proto Lab. Oh. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar with me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calyx's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calyx's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Milalia colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. So there was some kind of thing in the lab that they've redacted a lot of the access. I don't know who was in charge, and from that, we just know there was some serious experiment. Hold on, what do they gotta say? This must be the door to the director's office. Go on, try the card. Looks like every room can be accessed from this hub. Another locked door. Can we try that same card again? Not a single soul here besides us. Going by the room labels on that map, we haven't entered any of the actual labs yet. I mean, I went over to that one and saw some journal entries. Let's draw the card. Here we go. Disapproval? No good. Maybe we need a different card? Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance. Oh, man. We gotta go to the Proto Lab. Okay. I was just over there, but okay, I'll go in there too. This machine feeds into a soul cell. It reminded me of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. You might not be too wrong about that. It's giving me those Lies of P vibes, like the brain in a vat. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. I don't think you need to read that to me. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At least we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve our historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number. Okay, Vivi. What are you looking at, Wooglemot? These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment number 148. Submitting inference candidate 2019-30 to be considered for the efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11,509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. So wait, do I need to be remembering these numbers? There's some numbers in here that are highlighted. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9,834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it will make sense later on. The way this room is set up. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galulja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. A locker? Okay. Oh, I gotta input the correct combination? You have gleaned some numerical data during your investigation. Select the number of keys on the pad to input a combination. Enter up to 5 digits and press the confirm key. What? How am I supposed to... Oh, was it all those numbers that Wooklamot had said? 9,000... I don't remember what the name was. Hold on. I don't remember the number. I gotta go back and look at the numbers again. Is it in the log? Does he have numbers? $158? Historic number. Oh, 158? You have entered 158. Could this be the right combination? The combination you entered is incorrect. Perhaps speaking with your comrades might be... So it's not 158. It's gotta be one of these. 'Cause she had like so many numbers. She has a lot of numbers. What? Okay, what is this? 2019-30 efficiency procedure review. That's experiment. Hold on. So this is experiment 148. Experiment 158 had 11,509, and then experiment 163 had 9,834. Oh, you know what? It's probably the second one, because he said that one, experiment number 158 was important. The results of experiment 158 showed a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At least we have achieved target. Though I will become an endless, I will preserve this historic number. Okay, so it's 11,509. Yeah, this is very Resident Evil, man. This is like Resident Evil style right here, doing these puzzles. You gotta base it off of Wooklamot's response and what Galul just said. So 11, 509. Got it. The locker pops open. You discover the level 2. Oh, that's level 2. Don't we need level 3? You got the locker. And found another security card. Why does it say level 2? We need level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. These preservation numbers led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined there'd be more. My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx as his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not... I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more. Oh yeah, I read that earlier. We have the Dawntrail lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Oh, we gotta go down there. Alright. This is a very different style of game than what I've been playing for the last, like, month or two. But see, a large part of this game, even though this is an MMO, there's a huge chunk of this game that is like single player content. Like what we're doing right now. The scanner awaits. Hold on. What's this? Facilities, Dawntrail Lab, Director's Office. This is very Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Alright, let's go. Oh. Ooh. So where should we go first? The Dawntrail Lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Okay. Well, if they want to go there, why can't I just go in here instead? Facilities. There's no like special optional thing for me to read. There's a whole bunch of key cards in here. This looks like the Jedi Temple where they look through the security footage. Okay, doesn't seem to be any power. Well, the facilities room is down the other branch. Well, looks like we're going to the facility after all. Oh good, the terminal is lit up. That means we have power in this room. The Dawntrail Lab must have required great amounts of energy to operate. What kind of experiments were they conducting in there? I don't know if we want to know, guys. For real. Like, I don't know if we really want to go in there, but okay. Those are some big flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. So this room was for managing the power supply and utilities. I hope they kept security cards in here as well. It's probably a bunch of security cards. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the control circuit panels. Shell, that's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the Threadripper lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could it be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panel set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Gohan? The rest of us can help by supplying Gohan with whatever information might be found on the circuitry. I feel like Wookalamat needed a different outfit for this part of the story. She looks so out of place with her outfit in this cyberpunk style environment. Like she doesn't have any RGB on her clothing. She needs RGB like this. She needs LEDs, man. Gohan, take a look at this diagram. Somebody played Silent Hill, man. Someone from Final Fantasy, the development team, played Silent Hill last year and was inspired to make this type of content. Because this is like, what are we doing? We're like solving all these puzzles. There's a note on the bottom left about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. Okay, so basically the triangle or the diamond goes toward the power generator. The source goes to the square, and then there's like a circle, and then there's something that's scraped out. These symbols represent the room we're in. If that square is in the top left is Shale's terminal, then the bottom right should be the generator that Galulja is working on. It's hard to make out the rest, assuming there are 4 tile patterns. The bottom right is a square, and the top right is half a circle. Okay. The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings. As long as it's running and the circuit is fixed, we should have power supply ready to go. That is a very big power supply. That is going to be more than 2 kilowatts. I was able to glimpse part of a warning sign behind the containers. From what I could make out, it said, "Caution, circuit will not function with duplicate patterns." Suppose that means only one of each circuitry pattern can be set at the same time? Well, okay, so she's here. The circle needs to be... This needs to be next to Shale. And then this was the circle in the diagram. Yeah. And then this one was the square. The question is, what's this supposed to be? You have connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades. It worked. We did it. The Threadripper lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the early days, in the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old boy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded by the government. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calyx funneled preservation's resources toward preservation. Research into this field continued even after Storm Surge came to an end, with Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual environment. So this account is from before he embraced his endless future? I met him only once, before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father. Calyx could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single... So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect my... So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into? Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? It's kind of weird. This villain just kind of showed up, like, now. He had nothing to do with the base expansion of Dawntrail. Although it is kind of like Shadowbringers in that regard. Because Shadowbringers, La Habrea was basically the villain that you deal with. And you finally deal, like, you conclude that in the 5.3 patch. Alright, I got that security card. Security level 2. Give me that soup. Give me that soup for my hard effort. That Alexandria survived the war was in no small part thanks to the defensive measures developed by preservation. Everything we read in this place sings Calyx's praises. The people who worked here must have truly idolized him. Well, he was a boy genius. Yes, the door has power now. Had his own body not been fated to fail him so young, would Calyx have pursued his endless project with such fervor? Yeah, good question. Alright, quest number 6 out of 10. Here we go. We're getting there. Smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Yeah. Yeah. Gods above, isn't that? I told you we didn't want to go in this lab, but you insisted. I told you not to go in here. Wait, that thing? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic. And they've used it to make another key? But isn't it missing the shard? Ah, we may have been laboring to find one. The key was originally a Miliala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might this tell us? That the crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by his team. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's aid. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card here that grants access to that door. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel might have belonged to the organization's upper echelons. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 will not be useful. We gotta find that level 3 key. These look like the crane game. What? Oh wait, this is a 3D printer? They got 3D printers in here, yeah. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the other ones not work properly? I don't know. I don't know, kid. I have no idea what's going on in here. I'll search through these drawers. One of us is bound to find something. I'm sure of it. All I see are a bunch of computers. There's like a bunch of computers here. Consoles. Consoles and computers. Consoles and computers. There's some kind of storage facilities. Oklahoma, what do you got? What do you got? Maybe someone left a card on a shelf somewhere. Does anyone got a vending machine? I keep holding out hope that I'll find some evidence of my parents here despite knowing there is none. Hey, well that sounds depressing. What do we got here, man? What we got? Something here? You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. Okay. Well, well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Gohan. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So what was it you were hoping to find in there again? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right. I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we might assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has used it to monitor what you... But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's routing, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he doesn't care. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Gohan's strength. What can he possibly dream up to be stronger than that? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though. I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches. leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dare not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by his... They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sphene. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? The tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. All right. Finally moving to the final room. Let's go, people. Scan this key. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Gohan, come with me. I might have need of that security card. This is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Okay, that sounds really messed up and very grisly. So they were doing those type of experiments here? Wow, yeah, like I said, this is some very Resident Evil stuff they got going on here. Huh? This director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We've got incense and vases and some kind of gem display. Gem display? What? Another puzzle. It looks like they've got a garnet and an aquamarine, or maybe that's a sapphire, and what probably would be an emerald, or maybe a sphene. Something odd. Something odd. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. Okay. This terminal isn't connected to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Gohan. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Well, I mean, there's one right here. Let me see. I found a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Direttoro Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this is going to be interesting. Oh. A beverage station. Whoa. Amongst the other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. Let's look at the tablet. You pick up the tablet and skim through the contents. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. Nothing of note rejected. Resigns of 2 Milal. Major incident. Those 2 inept Milal broke with preservation and absconded with the key, though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx's physical instruments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I do not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not to live. Wow, that's messed up, man. This is some really messed up stuff. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the personal world, in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise. It must be ready to support future operations. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Okay. Soul cell storage case. You found something? I found a crumpled note. Some messed up experiments that they did here. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing the room, or no less, seems we need to enter a password from 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map. No, a precautionary measure, no doubt, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift is concealed too. Concealed by electrobe, you mean? That could be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked to it. Remember what Kauchua said? Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. Of course, electrope is how you alter the look of all of Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to dispel. Whoa, another door. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Well, we're gonna have to go into 3 different rooms. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Proto Lab. Then I'll take the Dirtaro Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I will take Dirto Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator. Gohan, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wuklamat and Kral through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have a clue, but I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. What do we have here? 2 jewels are embedded in this electroplate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There seems to be another gem slot. Well, oh. Open the locker. Well, that's creepy. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Oh, wait, what? What was up with that? That was weird. That was so weird. You have yet to discover enough clues to do. Oh my goodness. Do you have anything for me, Galulja? Solve the puzzle. Let's see if I move this bit, then connect this circuit to one. Oh, there. There was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case. Well, he found it. I know what this is for. We need to put the Alexandrite in there. Oh. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short signature. Wait, could this represent a floor plan of this complex? As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you are looking for. Oh. This one contains a sapphire. Its place is in the floor plan corresponding to the proto lab. This one contains a garnet. It is in the floor plan corresponding to the Deutero lab. And this one, Alexandrite, the director's office. Scrawled phrase. The glowing words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew it. That jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be the special meanings. It's an old belief in which each type of gem... I bet if you ask Sphene, she could tell you more about it. Even her name is a gemstone. Wait, what is it? The symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Well, there's a thing over there. A sapphire and garnet as well, you say. Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty. And garnet symbolizes devotion. Oh? Really? Tell me more. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. Garnet is devotion. Okay. Do I need to do anything here? I don't think so. Alright, here we go. We're starting with Wukalamat. Wukalamat is in the, where did she go? Give her the sapphire. Wait, she's in the proto lab, right? So she goes, sapphire. And Kryl gets the garnet. And we get the Alexandrite. Oh, it's returning an error? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because we have to decode the meanings. The meanings. The meaning of sapphire is honesty. And Deutero Lab, or the meaning of the garnet, is devotion. And the meaning of the Alexandrite is protection. That secure room is the only place we have yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. Alright, here we go. Lots of monitors. Someone's got lots of monitors in this room. And a laptop.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in living memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body? The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
In a world formed of data? Like in living memory?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Living memory.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Sphne's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the Courser's focus. He's keeping track of the movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the message is there. Break the memory back and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories have become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Well, he's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure. Huh. He's got no idea.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Well, that was an adventure. And it may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Anyway, alright, let's man, that was a long quest. It was long. What was it? Targeted Tragedy was the first one, right? Yeah, Targeted Yeah, targeted tragedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 4 more. We got 4 more quests. One of our own. Gohan, we briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider our next actions. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When we go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly, for my beloved kingdom. It has always been your fight as it is ours. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well, you know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions have also every intent of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alize and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. Whatever. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Gohan, Kryle and I think that we should talk to Gosen before we leave. Under Calyx's direction, Preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gosen will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Alright, we're gonna prepare for the final battle. Where is it? It's the capital.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us, for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
All right. When are we gonna get this show on the road? Let's go find this guy and end this. Everybody, doesn't anybody know how to sneak around?
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Neo 2 is brutal. Trash mobs would chase me all the way back to the bonfire log.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a very hard game. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, we're supposed to go to this place? How do I... Inner chamber. I forgot how to even get here. Oh, to Alexandria. Meso terminal. How do you access that normally? The underkey. Resolution. Windows 9. Heritage found. Yeah, I don't know how to access. The back room, neon stern. Hold on. Neon Stein. Yeah, I don't know how to get to that place from here. There's a way to get to it from Alexandria? From Solution 9. Wow. It's in Unlost World. It's in Unlost World, but how do you... I mean, I can teleport there, but still, I'd like to know the normal way to get there. The Cenote Inner Chamber? Oh, wait a minute. Don't you go there from... There's a place in I'm trying to remember which zone it was. It wasn't here. It's, in Jactara? No, Yoktara? The Cenote place. Not here. It's, this place? Yaktel. Yeah, you go here. Sky Deep, Cenote Inner Chamber. It's like from here somewhere, but I kind of think, I'm pretty sure that's how you do it. But anyway, we'll just go from, we'll just teleport there. It's an expensive teleport. Yeah, that game is very hard. It takes, there is definitely some getting used to. Have you played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier this year when it was re-released with Unreal Engine 5? If you played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Neo 2 would feel more like the tempo would feel normal. Oh, everybody's here. Let's get this show on the road. $20 direct hit. Looks like a direct hit. A terminal invitation. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Alright. It's been a long time since I've been in living memory. This place is a complete ghost town now. Before we start, this is going to be the last section of the stream. We're starting the final section here because we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8, 9, 10. 3 quests remaining, and one of them is, the last one is usually like some conclusion one. Unless that is the very last one. But we are close to the very end, so I'm going to take another quick break. And then we're just going to finish this, we're just going to roll on through to the end. When I think about this game's expansions, and how each one of the expansions set the tone for how the game is for a while, for like 2 years, effectively. Endwalker and Shadowbringers feel very similar. Although, the patch story content was quite different. And I kind of think I preferred Endwalkers more. Oh man, this is it. This is gonna be it. You can tell. Yeah, this is it. This is gonna be the end. What does everyone gotta say? Elizabeth, what say you? So this is where the former queen's memories were stored. And she herself tried to erase them. Even as an endless, her resolve was so strong that she would kill her heart to become the cold machine she believed she needed to be. Really? Wow. That's deep. Living memory is steeped in the dense lightning ether of the ninth. This pervasive energy must be what the terminal utilizes as a power source. Okay. I got it. I remember little of my awakening. The paralysis yet lingered, and my eyes could barely focus. Boy, you, Alphino, what do you got to say? You haven't done much lately, bro. You've been sitting in the background doing nothing that most of the story. An endless existence for the evolution of mankind. I understand what he strives for, but not what drives him to do so with such recklessness. It hadn't occurred to me that one might physically enter the terminal, although I suppose it makes sense when you think about it. A structure for creating endless would have required maintenance administered by corporeal hands. When we shut down all the minor terminals, we watched as the endless faded away. I do not believe that was a performance staged to deceive us. As for the mesoterminal, however, it had already grown dark by the time we had returned from the virtual domain. While I am loath to admit it, 'tis possible, 'tis true, appearance was hidden from us in our absence, which is why we must bring this tale to its denouncement by our own hand. Alright. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew had changed. I was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had been forgotten, yet beneath unfamiliar surface. For that I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom, and I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she gave her life to serve them. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. We will rise to the challenge that the Endless Fiend could not. That we shall. Her wish to see Alexandria endure. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We shall not suffer him to cause Alexandria any further harm. The Queen entrusted it to Gohan for a good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish this relic. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution that he would be so bold to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. The Mesoterminal. All right, I'm empty. I'm empty. Wookelmat, you're not empty. Sorry. But you gotta come along because you're one of the main characters in this expansion. Sphene finally gets to be a character that can fight. What is her role? Oh, she's DPS? What? She's a boring DPS? Who's... You gotta bring Graha to be the healer? I thought Sphene was a healer. What if I don't bring him? That's lame, dude. Sphene's not a healer? She literally healed that one guy, that mom. The mom that was dying.
I stand ever ready.
Hold up. You can pick anyone, though.
Victory will be ours. Let's give it our all. I won't let you down. I too can fight.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. I stand ever ready.
Let's get to it.
Okay, Wookelmat is gonna go in as a DPS. What is the level that we need? Oh, 720? Oh, I can actually go in as a healer, but I don't really want to heal this. That would allow me to bring some more interesting people, though.
I stand ever ready.
You gotta bring Graha. So lame. Alright, whatever. Graha, you get to go with us, I guess. Apparently, Intrepid is the warrior when it's a DPS. Which is quite fascinating. The Mesoterminal in the Unlost World. We have to climb the tower. Another tower we gotta climb. We climbed a whole bunch of them in Endwalker. The Tower of Babil, the Tower of Zot. There was some other tower in the post-game story. Alright, we get hilometry because I'm new.
I'll begin by wearing you down.
Oh, really? Okay. Alright, we're inside the Mesoterminal. Why did I get the feeling that we would just go in circles and eventually end up where Dawntrail's main story ended? Alright, well, you guys deal with that thing. What else we got? I'm gonna pull all of them. Let's go. Let's do a big pull. Let's do a big pull. Yeah. Let's go. What the heck? Hey, bro. Come on, Lamont. Help me out. Help me out. I really thought that Sphene would have been a healer, because Garnet was mostly a healer throughout most of your playtime through Final Fantasy IX. Garnet was a healer. She was pretty much the white mage of the party. I thought Sphene was all gonna be a healer, man. That's kind of lame that she's an Arcanist? Like, what? Oh well. I guess they want Alphino to be the one that's labeled as Scholar. It's weird seeing that warrior symbol on Wuklamot with a DPS symbol, though. The red icon.
Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Oh, he made it look normal-ish. He made it go from Cyberpunk to like Dragon's Dogma 2 with server infrastructure in the environment. That's weird. Yeah, okay, let's just go down. Let's see what's over here. Oh, there's more people in here. Cool. Hey, let's bring these people in. That's the cool thing about me tanking. Uh-oh. Big damage, big damage. Faded circle. Graha and Sphene are just standing around in the back. Wuklamot, what are you? Wuklamot isn't even doing anything. She's just swinging her axe and doing autos. Do your moves! Clear this faster, people. I feel as though, even though I'm the tank, I'm dealing the most damage out of everyone in the group.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Was there a treasure chest back there? I don't know. Am I supposed to stand somewhere specific? Huh? That's gonna push us back. Rah, heal yourself. Sphene's healing him? What is he doing?
Allow me.
Allow me, yeah, I got poison, dude. Like, what is going on here? I have no idea how they figure out where they're supposed to go. Like, what is this exactly? Just, it's like an illusion? It looks like it's gonna blow up on the whole field, but it actually doesn't. I have no idea what any of these mechanics are doing.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
This place probably drops item level 300 or 735 or 700. No, it's probably 735. Yeah. If it's 720 to get in, it's probably dropping like 735. What does this say? According to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon that ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulates one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electro technology. As souls are composed entirely of ether, he asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether released at the moment of death. Mankind as we know it has taken a great leap forward. Oh yeah, hold on, that's offending. Yeah, 735. Hey, I can actually... Oh, it's worse than what I already have. Never mind.
Allow me.
Just doing all my AoE combos. So you just start Neo 2?
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Ooh, more fending gear. Too bad it's like worse than what I already have. faded circle. People are in the prison. Well, that was 735. Yeah, because I have all this 740 gear.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with
what
criminals.
The? Ravenous headsman, bloody headsman, pale headsman, and persistent. All right, let's get him.
Your sentence is death.
Oh, what the?
How long can you defy it?
What is this? Do we have to kill all of them at the same time? Wait, hold up. Restrained by the headsman, charged with this cell block, attacks against other targets are nullified.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Oh wow, this is a weird one. Okay. So this one's not role-based. This is like some kind of Guild Wars 2 style. Ooh, ooh. This is probably the most unique boss fight I've encountered in a... Oh boy. Oh, Woogle not finished off hers first? Alright, finished off mine. Let's get in here. Sphene needs help. Sphene's the last one. Wow, Graha finished? Oh, because Woogle helped him. That was probably the most original boss fight I have encountered in a long time. I was not expecting that. Unfortunately, none of this gear is useful. I'm getting a lot of tank gear and healer gear, and those are the two classes, or two jobs that I have already geared up. from the raid. So I really need like DPS gear from this place. Just gonna pull all of them over here. We got here a data station. We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's ether reserves whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories cannot only be stored but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Allow me.
So we're going upstairs. treasure? Hidden around the corner or something?
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
The immortal remains. Memory meld. It's like
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Is that all the memories of all the souls? This is like Elden Beast. This is it. Final boss.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
Let's see what you got.
It is the midst of the storm surge.
Memento. Oh. Shall we get over it?
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity.
A burning city. Immortal remains is gathering energy.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
Oh boy.
Hold still.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
"40 seconds.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
It's almost at 50%. Ooh, that was close.
Brace yourself.
Hold on.
Now I'll show you.
Come on, Wolflamont.
Just the beginning.
There.
Did you beat the big guy at the very start of the first stage of level 1? Are you supposed to? I think if it was one that you're supposed to, yeah. Almost. It's at 6%. Come on, Graha. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got him. You just... Oh, you're talking about a elite enemy? Yeah. Oh, are you talking about Mizuki? Is that Mizuki? You're talking about the Mizuki, right? Yeah, I just ran past that guy. I mean, you can beat him if you want. He's hard to beat at low level. Yeah, Mizuki, I just run past him. Alright, well that was that one. Let me see. Okay, we got some of this stuff. Alright, everybody's here. The battle is won. Alright.
Sphene?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
I'll give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want?
That pose.
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
That music.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What is that?
It's coming. I knew it. I knew this would be the final boss. Because of Final Fantasy IX. Necron.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
I mean to win. The key will never be yours.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, man. The ageless Necropolis. Okay, so I have a choice. I can either do this with other people, or I can actually... This is one of those rare fights where you actually get to bring all 8 of them, well, all 7 of them, into this. This is like War Cordelador. Because I don't think you could bring all of them into Zoologist's fight. Yeah, we're gonna form a party. We're gonna bring all these people in here. Let's go. Form a party. Let's do it. Alright, Wooklamat's the other tank. Graha and Alphino are the healers. So we got a white mage as Graha. We got Sage, Alphino. Y'shtola is a sorceress, apparently. Zoemancer. What is that? Zoemancer. Zoemancer? Wait, Zoemancer? Pictomancer and Red Mage. Average item level required 725. Alright, here we go. We're going in. All of them are going in. This is it. This is the final boss. The ageless Necropolis. In the unlost world. Oh, it's Necron from Final Fantasy IX. The secret final boss of Final Fantasy IX. Necron.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Okay, here we go. Do I want a main tank or Wooklamat wants the main tank? Alright, here we go. I guess I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's go.
You are bound by the limits of flesh.
I got main tank.
Betray you.
Split up. Okay, we're forming 2 light parties. I'm with Elize and Sphene and Graha.
Drag them to their graves.
The other 4 are as a group. They'll stay over there, we stay over here. It's like the AI is following like normal convention. Oh. Did all of us get hit by that? You know what? Oh man, I might need a shirt. It didn't work.
Do you not see? Death is upon you.
Why are we here? The heck? Wait, look at mine. Wait, hold on, I killed the whole group. Am I supposed to go away from them? I was supposed to go away, but Wooklamat didn't stand with me. No, just start over, just start over. That was really bad. That was really bad. I wiped the entire group except for Wooklamat. Alright, let's try this again.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Let's try this again.
Drag them to their graves. There.
I guess we stand like this. How are you supposed to avoid getting the vulnerability? Yeah, it's like you have to move into it. They want you to stand, literally, okay, like stand right there. Oh wait, don't stand in that.
You cannot stop us!
Do you not see? Death is upon you.
I guess, oh, okay, I see. I see what they want me to do. Yeah, they want me to stand the opposite. Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, I'm supposed to take that. That's where we failed last time, so that's good. We figured that out.
Kill them.
He's drawing ether. Is this a tank buster?
Hold still.
Is this the big tank buster?
Are you all right?
Everybody took so much damage there.
Bothersome. Kill them.
What?
Fear compounds fear.
I have so many vulnerability stacks. This might be a wipe.
Hold on.
Well, I'm just gonna stand with her. Oh boy, oh boy. The heck? Yeah, I think that's gonna be a wipe. I have way too many vulnerability stacks. Unless there's some weird part where...
I will reduce you to ether.
I was supposed to be with those guys. I was in the wrong position.
Are you all right?
You will die for me now.
Oh, this is the ad phase. Ad phase. We're gonna kill all the ads quick.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can
We did it, we did it, we got through it.
The endless darkness engulfs you.
Oh, the darkness. The darkness is engulfing them. Hmm? Oh, I got 15 seconds to get out of here. Get cast with Doom.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
We're all on a straight line. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's at 50%.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
2. What does that mean? 3. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh!
Fight if you must.
Everybody stand here. Yeah, they really want you to break up into 2 groups of 4.
There. You struggle in vain.
Background draws in ether. Oh, he's gonna put that thing on the ground again.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Alright, I gotta take him away from them.
Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
This is the part that I don't understand. Like, what do? You just... How do you know where you're supposed to stand? I'm just copying what's-her-name, because I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm just gonna literally, like, stand exactly where Wooklamat stands. I'm just gonna stand literally right there. I don't know how they know what they're doing, but it's like, I guess you just avoid the orbs. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be over there. See, I'm gonna, those guys are gonna take a big hit, because I'm supposed to stand with those guys. Luckily, they have the NPCs are actually a lot more durable than human players.
Those who do not
or they're doing this with like max item level or something. I'm surprised those 3 survived. He's at 10%. We're doing pretty good. All right, here we go. Max power. Drawing an ether.
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Shields up. I'm doing 2. So that means 2. That means in or out? That's out? It's out. And then in. And then out. For 4. Okay, it counts down. In. Okay. It's close. One 1%. Throw those dots on them. 0.6. There we go. What type of ending pose is that? A primal of all things. Calyx has nothing left to throw at us. Is it truly the end of it? We did it. Her Bob Ross canvas. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Cyberpunk style, let's go.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Ugh. It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? it grows stronger.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you!
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
No, you don't!
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! The others.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
It's finally over. Let us bask in the victory a moment, shall we? We can take stock once we've had the chance to recuperate. 'Tis good to be out of that terminal, but what of now? No injuries or lingering ill effects? After dealing that last blow, I hadn't a drop of ether left to spend. Thank you for seeing it through to the end. I believe Calyx was working to transfer his memories at the end there, but he vanished at the exact moment the device exploded. We must have stopped him just in time. Or so we think. It's finally over. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamity is fine. I've been in touch with Walcona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home. By which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries... Oh, we'll close that. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw it too that Calyx stored memories, which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calyx dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals... And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Walcona arrives. Feel free to go on and attend to the Alexandrians. Yes, we shall get going. I'll contact Shale and Rout and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first, then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Alright. Oh wait, there's a lookout. I want to see where does this lead? Oh, okay. It leads to Yaktel. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out, like, how do you get to this place without teleporting? So you gotta go through here. Okay, we gotta go to outskirts. Well, actually, hold on. Let's do the cheap way. Let's do the cheap way. Instant transmission into solution 9 and then teleport outside. That's the cheap way. That's the free way to do it. That's the free way. Gohan, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouchable, untouched by trouble as far as I can tell. But what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Erenville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they haven't shown any hostility toward others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators... I don't think they were doing anything, to be honest. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Blades in waiting. Okay. So we're going to... Oh, are we going to the base camp? Oh wait, no, we're gonna talk to the people in the field, yeah. Look who it is. Good to see you again. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pipoan was one of them. I am told the authorities were on guard. You didn't need worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to normal. I'm sure glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain plays on people's insecurities? Yet despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it all, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each one of us now to make... We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope, for me, for everyone. Now I really should be going. We should have to keep things running without Pipoan and the others, and the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Strange Y'shtola's following us. Is there anything I might be able to help the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the porxies. The knowledge will come in handy to treating Levin sickness. Wonderful. I shall petition... Huh? Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem. By the way, Gohan, Alphinaud told me that Kona arrived to escort Lamati. Alphinaud himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily. So between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, might I ask you a favor? Would you mind looking in on Galulja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in all over the downtown. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was... Okay. Okay. Let's go do the speak with Tapu. Let's go fly over to Tapu. He's over the wall. This is the way to Everkeep. I know that voice. Where is he? Wait, oh, what? Whoa, 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 there's something over here. Hey, this is the mark. Is that the only one? I need two? Just need this for the experience points. Yeah, just get some experience points for the monk. When I see that marker, I was like, oh, let's do that. We are getting toward the end of the stream here. There's probably like 20 more minutes, so this is probably going to be like a 6-hour stream. Like I said at the beginning, it was going to be long, or it's going to be really long.
Oh, welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
You'll grow into your strength.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
It ends with the quest line. We see the final quest, the promise of tomorrow is the final quest.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Kululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Was thinking like, man, when he's bigger and stronger, he's gonna be really annoying to spar with because his dad was like really, really hard to deal with. Oh man. Yet to lift a blade and he wants to spar already? He is Galul Jaja's grandson, alright. Yeah. I was like, I don't know if we want to spar against him when he's older. Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal will be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed Malmstone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Alright, let's go. Hold on, so where is this? Oh. Wait, that's interesting. Otis's sword has seen better days. I'll ask Janal to fix it when I'm big enough to wield it. As for my father's weapons, they were found in the sky-deep cenote. I wonder if he ever intended for me to have them. That's a good point, because he abandoned them when he went through the portal. He left them behind. That means he left them behind on purpose. Like, as if he wasn't sure if he would come back. So he left it, like, as a way for people to know what happened to him. Alright. We gotta go to the back. Wait, why am I going over here? We're gonna go to the back room. Yeah, we are very close to the end, though. I think there's like one more. Hold on, let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're doing the 9th. The 9th is completed. I just need to turn it in. So yeah, the next quest is the final one. The 10th quest is the last one. It should be called It should be called the title of this stream, actually. The Promise of Tomorrow. I don't know, Threadripper seems pretty good for gaming. I wouldn't recommend buying Threadripper just for gaming, but you can game on this platform real good. Thank you. Thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. And there it is, the final quest, the Promise of Tomorrow. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Kaukua and Geode would definitely be proud. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. The preservation facility, that lab where they studied the key, certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calyx's knowledge on the subject. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There is still someone or something out there. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 10-29. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a break. Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Ready for a cot and fluffy pillow? It will likely be sometime before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. Several weeks later. Wait, what? A time skip?
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party, and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes! Be safe!
I'll see you soon.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
They need to get rid of the dome. They need to dismantle the dome. They don't need it.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenote.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the vow of resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria. Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
You already know what to do.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
And with that, I think we're at the end. We made it to the end. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Gohan. All right. Yeah, it's late. But we're literally at the very end now. So I need to talk to who? Where is this at? In the capital. Go to Leolol. Just need to finish this final quest. This is the last quest of the game for the main scenario. It's good to be home. I just got here too. We believe in you, Galilja. Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? Limati, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So you would study the way of the blade, Galilja. Is it not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kona, I promise. It won't take long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be the font of hope for Alexandria. There's no one better for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you, to Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfilled my promise to the endless fiend. Thank you, Gohan, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolal. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days to be filled with administrative duties. Much as they already are, I'm hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliol. However, the tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, and each successive generation added their own chapter. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me becoming the King of Resolve is not something I think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. So until the day comes, I'll study and train and do my best. You've really come far, Galulja, and you'll keep doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. Send our best to Sphene and the others. Sphene and Praxis Park, where's this? Okay. Alright, we're turning it in now. This is it. Gohan, you're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must be joined to the rest of the nations. The fact that Alexandria is, or was a nation of the ninth will be a cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions with the scions to provide an explanation. Rest assured, Sphene. Leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. Once again, I'm in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funeral service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond. Seems very fitting for Alexandria. Yes, I hope that from such a place our prayers might be heard, a wish for our loved ones to soar forever joyful and free in their heavenly expanse. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. 'Tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us to fulfill the promise of tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands at the ready. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shell? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for them. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've grown more at home here than ever. Now that I feel a part of this new Alexandria is a large part of who I am. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while. As it happens, we've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be. All right.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics. Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? Alright, that's the end. That's the end. Wow, that was 6.5 hours. Now, the thing is, it actually was 5.5 hours. It's because I spent the first hour of the stream farming the gear so I could have this outfit completed. But anyway, that is going to be it for Final Fantasy Dawntrail 7.3, The Promise of Tomorrow. I am now finally caught up to speed with the current state of the game. So it's like I finally completed the new patch, which did come out this past Tuesday. So that is going to be it for Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, so we will be streaming Battlefield 6 open beta tomorrow, and hopefully the godlike will be ready to go. But if you stuck around this long till the very end, congratulations. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. This was way longer. I mean, I knew it was gonna be long. I kind of knew it was gonna be really long, knowing how Final Fantasy patch stories are. But yeah, to do the entire patch in one sitting and not skip cutscenes was pretty much the intended experience from the developers. So anyway, that's it. I think this game story it's okay. Like, a lot of people don't seem to like Dawntrail that much. It's definitely down there with Stormblood in terms of the overall perception from the player base. But I think it's okay. But it's definitely not like Endwalker. It's definitely not like Shadowbringers. However, I will say, like, if you're comparing the patch content to the patch content from the previous expansion, I think this one is comparable. It depends on whether or not you like the way they've structured the story, the flow of the story. Like, a lot of it is around, like, definitely Sphene as a character. They brought her back into the story because she's supposed to be gone from the end of Dawntrail, but they brought her back as a character. It's kind of like, it's gotten to the point where they introduce, or maybe reintroduce, but I guess introduce a character that ends up being like a focal major character or focal point of the story for the patch content, meaning like the stuff between expansions. And this expansion, Sphene is that character. The previous expansion, it was that one girl that was a Reaper in the Final Fantasy IV world. I forgot her name. She had an interesting name. What was her name? Very edgelord style character. But anyway, yeah, it seems like that's sort of the thing. I kind of don't know if they should keep doing stories this way. I don't know if it really resonates with the fan base. It's okay though. It's not like it's bad, but a lot of the stuff in here is very cliche, but it's definitely drawing on stuff from the older Final Fantasy games. And for people who, I guess, people who played all the old games, they get a lot of like nostalgia out of it, sort of. And then for the people who have never played the old games, I guess it's content. So it's kind of, it's the way Yoshi P said it himself. The story beats in this game, it's kind of like watching a season on a Netflix show. That's the way he put it. So it's like every time there's a new patch, it's like there's a new season. to watch, you know, an experience. And that's kind of what we did here. We kind of like binge watched the entire The Promise of Tomorrow, like all in one sitting. So now I'm caught up. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow for a look at Battlefield 6. Until then, take care, and I will see you then. Thanks.